So it's the visiting Packers who pick up the win. And they'll enter the final week of the preseason with a little momentum thanks to this victory. Ahead of that last tune-up before the games start to count.
This franchise considers him a key part of its future. In its present, though, he's going to have to earn his playing time and faces an uphill battle to unseat the current starter.
by Taylor to start the drive. And he'll get this up just shy of the 30.
I feel like I could see what he was thinking on that carry. That big tackle through the hole. Ended up only getting 4 yards on the carry. I think he had designs on that one being bigger.
70 Lions!
Flag comes in. This might be a free play. They'll get that one to Taylor complete. And able to get this one across the 45 before he's brought down. And that one was relatively easy to see. I noticed that from up here.
Yeah, it doesn't take a whole lot, does it? Sometimes you get multiples. What I always love on these offsides is when each side points at the other. Hey, you did it. No, you did it. They deciphered that one correctly.
So after the penalty, now they need just a yard on second down.
Let's go now. 18 Cardinal, 18 Cardinal.
On the option to give to Taylor here. And he'll be brought down shy of the 30 at the 38-yard line. 4 yards to pick up first down.
2nd and 1 is often an invitation to take the big shot downfield. I bet the offensive lineman said, are you kidding? We just get on our backs and let's go get the first down. They love being physical.
Let's go.
They'll look to throw here on first down. That's to his tight end, Tyler Warren. Down the right sideline. Touchdown, Indianapolis. Tyler Warren, 61 yards. And the Colts will jump on top with the game's first score here this afternoon. Well, Charles, kind of the future of this franchise on display right there. You had a rookie throwing it, a rookie catching it, and taking it into the end zone.
Could you imagine if we were in the owner's box?
Comes the Indianapolis offense now as they get set to take over. So both of these teams, Charles, coming off touchdowns now, but this offense, they just had to stand on the sideline, watch their opponent author a really impressive drive to reach the end zone.
Yeah, and I think you're not telling yourself the truth if you don't think there's some one-upsmanship going on right now, because they just had their touchdown answered by a drive of double-digit plays that also found the end zone. Now they want to do something even more impressive to answer that one.
70 Timberwolves.
They'll run with Taylor to begin the drive. And he gets this to the 35. Good for a gain of 5.
And to me, what's important right now in this drive is for them to get at least 2 first downs. They've got to give their defense a chance to settle down, catch their breath a little bit after they give up a touchdown on the opening drive.
Ball on the 35. Here comes 2nd and 5.
Here we go, here we go. 60 Eagles, 60 Eagles.
Again, it's Taylor. And the hole closes quickly there. And it's maybe a couple up to the 38.
That's a man that just made that stop, isn't it? But he's more than that. This guy's nimble and quick. More than a space eater. He just made a great play there.
They'll come to the line, needing only 2 yards to gain the first here. On 3rd and short, they'll try and pick it up through the air. It's a loss of 14 that time. And that'll bring up 4th down. And now Indianapolis set to take the field. As we eat closer and closer to intermission, Charles, remember last time out they punted. They would love to get points here, especially if this is going to be their final possession of the first half.
Yeah, and this is what close games feel like, because the pressure is on both sides, but sometimes the pressure is a little bit higher on the team with the slight edge, because they're trying to hold on to that, trying to increase it. Let's see how this one continues.
Down the field, he's got one. And they got this run past midfield before being stopped just before the 35. 33 yards that time.
There's the arm strength that we saw in college and during the scouting process. And really, it's not just the arm strength there, but the placement as well. To me, that was an excellent combination of arm talent and accuracy.
60 Bison. Let's go.
They'll look to throw now on first down. Now a run here off the RPO. He'll keep it. And a screen unsuccessfully dropped.
This is certainly a team that has proven that once the target is bounced through the air defensively, they were aware of that and certainly were prepared on that throw.
Hawk 70, Hawk 70.
He'll try again with the arm here on second down. On the RPO, he'll keep it himself. He's going to go out of bounds, but he takes this one down just shy of the 20. Able to make something out of nothing there. 17 yards and a first down.
Haven't had a quarterback yet that didn't enter the league with a massive chip on his shoulder. If he wasn't a first-round pick, they want to show the league that they made a big mistake. Determined to get the first down there, no hesitation at all to tuck it and go. I bet he would have tried running through their entire defense if it meant reaching that marker.
And he's only going to get a yard from the 20 to the 19.
Early down stuff to put this offense in precarious position. We know the security point of attack, especially against the big-bodied guys in the middle of this D, has got to be priority one.
Cougar 19.
Here's second and 8. Now a run here off the RPO. He'll keep it. And they work this near the 5. He'll be stopped at the 6. 13 yards on his first catch. Hits a first down as well. Second quarter, 2 minutes to go. Tie ball game.
On the set. Let's go now. Bronco 80. Steady.
Looking to throw. Now he's going to step up. And he takes this one in for the Colts touchdown. A 6-yard touchdown run. And the Colts have taken the lead.
If you're going to play quarterback in the NFL,
he capped off that last drive himself, had the touchdown run. And they'll take over here again, 1st and 10.
Okay, ready? Come on, set. Cowboy 80.
They'll come out throwing here to start the drive. He's going to fire one deep over the middle. And he bats it away and first down incomplete.
and they're not going to go quietly into this halftime break. They know they're in for a fight, so they're trying to make every possession count. They took the big shot there, but it winds up incomplete.
Here we go, set. 60 Eagle, 60 Eagle. Check up.
The play action fake. They look to throw. And he's got it past the 30 before he's hit and dropped. Nothing open downfield. He keeps it himself for 11 and a first down.
Remember, Brandon, he ran for a touchdown earlier, so his decision to go ahead and tuck it and go again turned out to be a wise one.
And the decision is what is important here. He has made some good decisions on when to tuck it and go. On the RPO, he'll keep it himself. And he goes out of bounds just shy of the 45. Good coverage downfield led to him taking off, picking up the first down on a 13-yard run. First down.
He's been making himself a weapon as a runner, and the results, they've been welcomed by his offense. My question is about the defense we're watching right now, partner. Even after he got him with a scramble earlier this drive, they still aren't devoting enough attention to him. I would expect that after that carry, they'll do a much better job going forward, spying out of my passing downs.
Now a run here off the RPO. He'll keep it. And he'll be taken down across the 50 at the 45 in enemy territory. So halftime straight ahead. Let's get you down to the Sunshine State. Looks like somebody So this one winds up an Indianapolis victory, and they were spurred on by a strong performance in that fourth quarter as they held their opponents off the scoreboard.
Everyone wants to pitch a shutout for the entire game, but when you throw one in the fourth quarter, that tells everyone that you're getting stronger and dominance is starting to take over, right? The way that you close, the way that you finish, that gets pretty.
Not every Hall of Fame career begins with a superstar debut. Many faces in Canton needed time before they got on the field. Such is how his career is destined to begin.
Ready? Panther 60! Panther 60! Hut, hut! Let's go! Viking 18! Hut!
Welcome back in, everyone, to EA Sports coverage of the NFL. We're in quarter number 2, and it's the Colts who have the football. And they'll come up 2nd and 7.
Set! Cougar 19! Ready, ready, hut! Check up!
He'll look to throw. On the RPO, he'll keep it himself. And he'll be taken down, but not before he gets it past the 50. A nice job there on the escape and scramble. A first down, a 16-yard gain.
First and 10 at the 46-yard line.
60 Bison, 60 Bison. Ready.
Now they'll throw here, out of the gun. Call it a loss of 16 there. And that's going to bring up a second and about a mile here.
A big loss on the play. Brings up second down.
Let's go now. 70 Timberwolf. Ready.
They're going to look to throw. He'll let one go deep for Downs. That's going to be knocked away and incomplete.
Zone coverage there, and they were playing deep. That makes it obviously a little bit harder to run by guys. And that time, it was not much of a window to get the ball in there, and it winds up incomplete.
Now on third and long, they'll look to throw. And he's going to be out of bounds, but not before he takes it inside the 40. Give him 23 yards on the pickup. And that's going to make it fourth down. Here comes the Indianapolis offense now as they get set to take over. And following the turnover, they'll look to take the lead here as they start with a first and goal.
Ready. 70 line. Ready.
Now a play fake here on first down. Touchdown! His first touchdown here of the campaign. And the Colts have taken the lead.
Great field position has to be one of the best.
Their quarterback leading this offense back out. He threw a touchdown pass last time they had it. And he'll look to get him in the end zone again here as they start with a first down.
Go.
They'll start this drive out on the ground. Nice look. Look at this. Middle of the field. A breakaway. Jonathan Taylor. Touchdown. Indianapolis. Jonathan Taylor. His second rushing touchdown of the year. And the Colts are able to string quickly to add on to their lead. Good start to Out comes their leader and the captain of this offense back onto the field. He hasn't had his best day. They have been good running the football, and they have the lead, though, so maybe he just personally wants to improve his play.
And that's without a doubt, because at the end of the game, he wants to feel like he had a really good hand in his team winning, if in fact they do go on and get that done. But the bottom line is finding a way to win the game. So if you're not playing that well, but somebody else is on the team, keep going to that hot hand.
Yeah, not over yet, but looking good here in the second quarter. They'll get him down after a pickup of 8, second and 2.
Now that's a run that warms a play caller's heart, because you're actually set up to do whatever you want on offense. You can come right back and run essentially the same play because you have momentum, or you can fake that running play and throw something deep over the top, or you now feel like you have an extra down to play with, because if you go ahead and just throw it and you don't get it, come back and try and pick it up on third down.
Go.
Second and 2. It's complete downfield. It's Pierce. And he's going to get this all the way down inside the 35. A nice throw by the rookie from Georgia. He's got his He's made some first down here.
So many times in my career, I've heard coaches talk about completions are one thing, but as long as we're there at the catch and we get guys on the ground, we can live with that. But if you're going to give up 10, 12, 15 yards after the catch, then your defense is going to be in a lot of trouble.
Throw left side, taken in by Pickett. And he is out of bounds inside the 30. They'll wind up getting 7 on the play.
7 yards.
And it'll be second down.
Second and 3.
Comes the Colts now as they get ready for their first possession on offense of the second half.
Here we go. Viking 18.
They'll try and start this drive in the air. That's complete to Jonathan Taylor out of the backfield. And they're going to get this beyond the 40 before he's taken down. Good work after the catch, going to net him 23 and a first.
A great job there, and that old cliche, taking what the defense gives you, comes right into play. Nothing too out of the ordinary about the throw. Just a little dump off over the middle. But what it is out of the ordinary is what he did with it after the catch. Not only did he grab the ball, but how about the significant yardage he picked up after he pulled it in.
On first down, he'll drop to throw. And he'll be out just a yard or two shy of the 30. Big yardage there on the scramble. It gets him a first down. Well, Charles, in the past, a lot of people call this offense one-dimensional.
I think you did.
Well, it was you. I'll be honest, I did. I think the fan base is hoping with this young rookie that they can put some wrinkles in this offense like we just saw.
I think you're exactly right, because we did have that discussion that what we've seen in the past from them, they needed to broaden, and they have done it here. Look at what he's bringing to their offense, and now as a defensive coordinator, you got some extra work to do to prepare for him and their offense.
So just 3 yards on the completion there. And that'll bring up second down.
70 Lion. Set, go. Ready,
On play action, no throw. This pass left side to Downs. They get it inside the 10 at the 8. Second catch for the day. Wind up a first down.
Boy, how about the speed with which this offense can get down the field? It's taking them no time at all to get down here. And now they're set up for the first and goal.
go.
And he'll be stopped just outside the 5 of the 6. Give him 3 on the keeper there, and it is second down.
Well, praise has to go to the guys in the offensive line because they've had a very nice, productive day running the football. How about that poor defensive line? They've been knocked around the entire game, and while they slowed them down on that run, can they continue to do so? Because they've had much success throughout this ball game.
And the hole closes quickly here. He can finally get out the 4. Give him 2 yards officially, and now it'll be third and goal.
Brings up third and goal.
Hawk 70, Hawk 7, go.
They'll look to throw. To the goal line, but it's incomplete.
Intended for Michael Pittman. Incomplete. Brings up fourth and goal.
Now here's the signal caller getting ready to lead this offense again. How do you break down his game so far? Just the 1 touchdown pass, but sometimes the touchdown pass stat category, that doesn't tell the whole story.
It really doesn't, not until you balance it with the error side. You know, and in this case, he hasn't thrown any interceptions. So a lot of people would call this almost a pedestrian game, kind of a bus driver game. But that's just really wrong. Being a bus driver is a good thing if you're running a football team, because that means you're in control and you're taking your team to the right places.
Yeah, he's been pretty solid. And he takes us beyond the 35 before going out of bounds.
And the Colts first down. First and 10 at the 36-yard line.
Colts now. 1st and 10.
Come on, set! Bronco 80!
A give for Taylor running right side. And for one of the few times here today, this run's not going to go anywhere.
No gain on the
Officially no gain on the play, and it's 2nd down.
at the 35-yard line.
Here we go, set! Panther 60, Panther 60! Ready, go! Hop, ready!
They'll look to throw. That's to Warren, who's tight end. And this is going to be another 1st down as they'll make the tackle at the Broncos' 44-yard line.
That's good for a Colts. 1st down. 1st and 10 at the 44-yard line.
And as they come to the line, they will not be able to get off another play as time has run out on this 3rd quarter. This is the National Football League on EA Sports. Back now in Indianapolis. It's the Colts. They've got control of the football. They also have the lead as we start the 4th.
Ready,
This offense really looking polished these first couple of weeks. Here's 1st and 10.
go! 70 Timberwolf! Ready?
He'll drop to throw. Now he'll take this and run. And he takes a shot on the release as this will be incomplete.
Offense is moving a little bit out and back on their heels, but they earn a brief pause by forcing the incompletion. That gives them a quick chance to regroup and try and mount a stand before they're backed up even further.
Set go!
And 2nd and 10, he'll look to throw again. Over the middle, that's caught by Taylor. And he gets it all the way down inside the 10 and mark him at the 5. 39 yards there, a big one.
And this is seemingly how it's been all game long. This defense has been just a step too slow. And here they're burned again. Another big play.
A good chance now to put this game on ice. This is 1st and goal. Again, he'll drop to throw. He'll find his man. That's Taylor again. And he'll get into the end zone. Touchdown, Indianapolis. Jonathan Taylor. He scored on the ground and through the air. And the Colts are on their way to a 2-0 start. And now Indianapolis set to take the field. Been a very strong performance for them, really, on both sides of the football. The turnover on downs, the most recent example, and now, obviously, they're in a great spot here.
Yeah, if you're over on the bench right now, you're shaking hands with your teammate, you're hugging him, give him a little dap. Been a big, big performance for them. Now you just don't get careless. Take care of the ball on the way out.
Ready, 19, Tiger,
1st and 10, Taylor now. 130 yards rushing for him now as he has been tremendous all day long.
That's a pretty good drive starter right there. And I don't know, partner, if you're even thinking about sitting on the ball right now. They may just want to run their regular offense.
In plus territory, and as an offensive coordinator, you don't want your team to go into a shell, do you?
No, you really don't, because as soon as you take your foot off the gas, it's real hard to put it back on and mash it, because once everyone's emotions come down, hard to skip.
And he'll get into the end zone. Touchdown, Indianapolis. It's their quarterback. His 3rd touchdown this season, all coming in this game. And the Colts are looking to make it 2 straight as they add on to this 4th quarter lead. Colts offense and their quarterback headed out for this next possession. And this defense has got to be at its wits' end, trying to come up with ways to keep him contained. He's had so many opportunities to tuck it and go, and he's turned a number of those opportunities into big plays.
Let's go. Hawk 70, Hawk 70. Check out.
They'll start on the ground here on first down. It felt like that move deserved more than he got there. A gain of 2. Snap will come from the 31 on 2nd and 7.
Brings up 2nd and 7.
Bravo 80. Set.
They go to the ground again with Taylor. Fighting through, and he's got space. Gets past one man. And he'll be taken down, but not before they work it across midfield. That burst good for 20 and a first down.
Well, that's a carry they have to be satisfied with. And throughout this game, they've been satisfied with what he's given them. Whenever they've needed a big run, a first down, he's the guy they've turned to. And it doesn't matter what the defense thinks. They've got the confidence to keep handing it to him and keep picking up good yardage.
Here we go, sack. Panther 60, Panthers, hot, go. Ready, go. Ready.
Up the middle, here's Taylor. And now they're going to get him down right at the line of scrimmage. No gain on the play there, 2nd down. They've called his number a lot this afternoon. You wonder how much tread is left on those tires.
We certainly do, but I always think back to one of my favorite coaches in the NFL. And he used to have a meeting with his running backs every year in the offseason and say, look, as many times as you're going to carry the ball, you should be able to carry it one more time, so make sure you get in shape.
Ha! Let go! Ready?
To the right side, this is Taylor. Give him 6 yards on the carry. It's going to be 3rd and 3 now.
The tackle by Talanoa Hufanga. That's a gain.
So this one winds up in Indianapolis victory. And it was their defense that really made the statement after the break. They pitched the second half shutout.
Yeah, think about the team that just got vanquished. They did score in the second quarter. Do you think they thought at all that that would be their last points of the game?
No.
Set. Ready? 60 Eagle, 60 Eagle. Set up. Here we go. 70 Lion. Go. Come on, set. Viking 18. Hut. Down.
The ball on the tee. Off we go on Sunday Night Football. And their drive will begin at the 30-yard line.
The Seahawks take over.
Here comes the Seattle offense to take over for the first time. They're led out by the number 3 overall pick back in the 2018 draft. Out of USC, it's Sam Darnold.
All week long, they just keep telling themselves it's just another game, and then reality sets in. And I promise, as he takes the field right now, Mike, the thoughts and the emotions swirling around his head, he's got to do his best to harness it. These are the games that legacies are built upon. He understands, even though he's had this long journey, he is going to be judged based on these next 4 quarters.
The 38-yard line. It's a gain of 8. Brings up 2nd and 2.
From the 38 now, here's 2nd and a couple. One of the tight ends in motion right. They'll run it for the first down. Here comes Zach Charbonnet. He's going to struggle to get back to the line. Maybe a yard. Riley Spillane goes a yard.
And after that short run, puts them a little bit closer to the first down marker. And they're going to need to create more running room on the ground if they plan on extending this drive.
They'll try and run it with Walker. And he's only going to be able to get back to the line. That's all. 3 plays to start. Quick 4th down.
No gain on the play.
That's just a great job defensively, Mike. Here's a chance they have to get off the field. They sell out for the run. They know it's coming, and they're able to force a 4th down.
So it's 4th down. The Seahawks send out the Aussie Michael Dixon to punt. That's Marcus Jones back to return for the Patriots. That's fielded at about the 18. And they go forward for a few yards on the return.
The Patriots
the offense will take over.
At their own
The New England
24-yard
offense
line.
getting ready to go to work here. They'll be led by the man from North Carolina, 6'4", quarterback Drake May.
You just can't imagine the emotions and the thoughts swirling around his head as he takes the field on this opening drive, Mike. I mean, you think of the journey they've been on, their regular season, that gauntlet of playoff games through the AFC playoffs, and now here they are. He's taking the field as the starting quarterback in the Super Bowl, and he's 4 quarters away from living out his dream.
Exiting the pocket right, and he won't try to risk much more. Sliding down a gain of
some credit. Initially, that looked like it was going to be a sack. He's able to escape the pressure and get away, picks up a little bit of yardage, but at least he avoids taking that shot.
Ball on the 28-yard line. Here's second down and 7. Off the play fake, here's May. Open man, Demario Douglas. And he'll be set up now. Past the 40 with that one. They get 14 on that hookup. First down, New England.
These are the kind of plays that when you draw them up on the chalkboard, Mike, they all look great. But if you can't protect long enough, you're never going to get the receiver. I mean, think, he started on the left side of the formation in the slot, and he has to run all the way across the field to the right third. I mean, that takes a lot of time. Let's give a lot of credit to the big guys up front. The best linebackers at this level, Mike, they have all the physical attributes. That's a given. But it's really their instincts. It's their ability to dissect and predetermine where the ball is going before the ball is even snapped. And you could see with how fast he met the back at the point of attack, he knew exactly what play was coming.
He'll be brought down at 45. Big Leonard Williams brings him down.
A 3-yard pickup. And it's third down.
Here's 3rd and 7. From out of the gun, here. First down.
These third down conversions are just so important. Like everybody stresses, we want to possess the ball, give our offense as much opportunity to end as many drives as we can, scoring points. So if you want to stay on the field, you better be good on third down.
Taken in by Douglas. After the catch, he gets that forward for a gain of 9.
It's a gain of 9. Brings up second and a yard on the Seahawks' 23-yard line.
From the 23, here's second and 1. They'll run. It's Henderson. And he'll work forward 4 yards. This is going to be a first down.
Well, here's where you really see the value of having a good run. Third and short, fourth and short. The ability to just keep it simple, win up front, turn around, hand the ball to your back, and to say, okay, more likely than not, we're going to get a fresh set of downs, maintain possession, and now continue to find opportunities to go generate points.
On first down, they go back to Henderson. He's back to the original line. No gain on that.
1-yard gain brings up second and 9 at the 20-yard line.
From the 20, here's second and 9. Douglas in motion. On second down, it's May. Good coverage there in the end zone. That is incomplete. Terrific work. They separated the man from the football, and it'll bring up third down.
Doesn't get much better than that. Had he gotten there just a little bit earlier, he probably draws the flag a little late, and it's probably a touchdown.
Slot man gonna move in motion left. And this ball incomplete. Third down.
And his passing game continues to come up short these last couple plays. That's 2 consecutive incompletions in a row. Now they're staring fourth down right in the face.
On fourth down, out comes Andres Borregales for the Patriots field goal. This one will be from 37 yards out. That one is good. And the Pats are out to an early 3-0 lead.
And I think this is going to end up being considered a successful drive, Mike. I think obviously you would have loved to see them come down and convert and score a touchdown. But at the very least, they needed to come away with 3. They were able to do that and take a lead on that field goal.
for this kickoff. Corey Horton now to return it. He's across the 20, taking down just shy of the 25.
The Seahawks take over first and 10 at their own 24-yard line.
So here's a first and 10 now. They'll start from the 24. Donald now to throw. There's a short one taken in by Barner. And he's taken down with the first down as time will run out on this opening quarter. Seahawks football beginning this second quarter as they've got it with first and 10. Toss, right side, Charbonnet. And a nice tackle in the open field limits the gain to only one.
He does a nice job coming from his safety position, filling his run gap assignment. Keeps this to a modest gain at best.
It is second and 9. Off the play fake. Here's Donald. Open left side in Barner. And they're going to work this down inside the 45. They hook up again. Second time on this drive. And this one's good for 18 yards and a first down.
First and 10 at the 44-yard line.
You know, Mike, these crossing routes, you just see them being used more and more often. And really, it's because it's good against any defense. And what it does is it creates separation. It allows some of your best players to catch the ball on the move. And that short throw oftentimes turns into a long run.
Right side, in by Cutting. And he's brought down after a gain of 6 on
Brings
first
up
down.
second and 3 at the Patriots' 37-yard line.
So, from the 37, here's second and 3. Straight ahead, it's Walker. And he's got it. First down. A pickup of 4.
I think this second down call, Mike, they were hoping that at worst they had themselves set up for a third down and short. But there's no need for third down. He was able to get enough on second, and they get a fresh set of downs.
First and 10. Working out of the gun, it's Darnold. Quickly to the forward Buckeye, Jackson Smith-Njigba. That keeps him ahead of schedule. That's a first down completion of 7 yards.
Brings up second and
So they
2.
have these rules for the receivers, Mike. They call them green grass rules. And the idea is if you're running across the field and you're looking at the quarterback, you're going to stay on the run. If you're not looking at the quarterback, that tells him, I'm going to sit in this soft zone. I'm going to what they call punch and pivot and stop. And that tells the quarterback to put the ball on your chest. That nonverbal communication between the receiver and the quarterback, recognizing when you're open, stay open, that's the stuff that makes a lot of these offenses so difficult to defend.
Hey, motion, motion, motion.
Third and short yardage, and here's Barner. Barner, the tight end. He's going to have the first down. So they convert on third down with a pickup of 9.
That's good for a Seahawks. First down.
This has been a really impressive drive, Mike, really from the start. And
16-yard line.
this is something defenses want to force offenses to do. Methodically work their way down the field, but they've been highly efficient, and now they get another first down.
From the gun, here's the give to Walker. Nice job pushing through the would-be tackler. Gain of about 3. Second down.
He was brought down.
Nice job by the running back making the first first guy missed, but it's the pursuit by the entire defense. Even though he doesn't get him down on his first try, the rest of his guys are all rallying to the ball, and they bring him down for a short gain.
2 minutes remain in a 3-0 first half. Back for more on Super Bowl Sunday after this. From the shotgun, here's Darnold. Slap, sniffing, Jigba has it. And this time, it's going to continue. He's taken down. They are set up with first and goal.
And this is the blueprint, Mike. The ability to sustain and maintain possession and methodically move the ball down the field in the process. The defense has had no answers up until this point, and now the next step is, can they come away with 6? Because anything less than that after this long drive would be a bit of a letdown.
This has been some kind of march downfield now. Can they pay it off with 6? It's first and goal. Now, Darnold. His throw on first down is going to be incomplete.
You can't fault the quarterback on this one. Like, he really didn't even have much of an opportunity. By the time he hit the top of his drop and got his eyes downfield, the defense was all over him, and he really had no choice but to just get that ball out of his hand and live to play another snap.
Darnold. As he throws and is incomplete. Just couldn't deliver that one the way he wanted to. Not really sure if there was much there anyway. We do know it'll be third down.
Yeah, and I think that's a really smart decision. You certainly don't want to take a sack in any goal-to-go situation, or even worse, throw a pick. So understanding he still has 2 more shots at the end zone, I really like that decision.
That is caught by the tight end.
Possession of this game, Mike, it resulted in a punt. Not exactly the fast start the coaches told us was so important as this game unfolds. They get the ball back for possession 2. Now they try to find some rhythm, find their identity at the game plan, and they come away with 6. So that's how you bounce back in this league. It's not always going to be perfect. Really nice job settling into this game here with their second possession.
Jason Myers on to attempt the extra point. The kick is good. Seahawks move out to a 7-3 lead.
7, Patriots 3.
To the TD. Myers comes on now to kick it away. On the return, Travion Henderson. He'll get this past the 20 before he's brought down for a shot of the 25-yard line. Patriots offense ready for their second possession. Trying to establish some tempo. Start this one with first and 10. May gonna look to throw. Here's a screen taken in by Henderson.
Just a little slow developing on that screen play there. It was pretty obvious to the entire defense exactly what was going
operating from the shotgun. It's May. On the move is caught. Well, he's brought down. That pass is going to pick up 4 and bring up 3rd down. And we'll get a whistle, stoppage, an injured Patriot without question. Something you never want to see, especially here on Super Bowl Sunday. Here's a 3rd down and 4. Working out of the gun. It's May. He'll try to run for it.
This is an element that defensively you always have to be ready to defend. You can't just accept that it's a pass and be so consumed with the receivers downfield. You have to account for the quarterback as a scrambler. You can see why, as he's able to get out of the pocket and pick up the 1st down.
So, 1st and 10 here now at the 38. To throw is May. He's found his receiver, Butte. May's pass will stop it here, and they'll use their 3rd and final timeout. As they stop, 28 seconds to go in this 1st half.
The best quarterbacks, Mike, they have an internal clock in their head. How does my protection match up with the rush and the route concept I'm trying to attack downfield? In this case, he's looking downfield, realizes quickly this ball's got to come out, checks it down to his underneath drag, picks up what he can.
Throwing on 2nd down, May. Complete to Diggs. And he's going to 1st down as he gets out of bounds and stop the clock as well.
Really nice job here by the quarterback, understanding what did he need to pick up a fresh set of downs. In this case, that underneath drag route was all it took. Get the ball into the hands of your receiver, pick up a 1st down.
Throwing on 1st and 10 is May. He'll be forced to just throw that one away. It's incomplete.
The threat of making a poor decision and throwing a pick is always in the back of your mind, and while you can't play scared, you do have to play smart. If you can't find an open target, throw the ball away, live for the next down.
We'll try again. It's 2nd and 10. May to the air once more. Open man. That's the tight end, Hunter Henry.
We used to say this is day 1 install. Every single offense in the NFL has this sort of route, especially for the tight end position. And depending on the speed and the run after catch ability of the tight end, sometimes it can lead to some of the biggest gains.
3rd and short. And here is May. He's got his man. It's Diggs. And he is out of bounds at the 31-yard line. That's the 2nd time they connect on this drive. This one good for 13 yards.
3rd downs, Mike, those are quarterback downs. Those are the downs where you tend to find yourself in a must-pass situation, and that's where the top guys in the league are still capable of overcoming it. So throw the ball downfield, be accurate with the ball. Winning on 3rd downs, that is a recipe for success. What a methodical drive to close this half out. I mean, let's not forget, Mike, they get the ball after the break as well, so they get back-to-back. They call it doubling up possessions. Last one of the 1st half, first one of the 2nd half. It's a great opportunity to put some distance between you and the opponent.
Showing 5 seconds remaining in this half as the kick's away. And there'll be no return forthcoming, so the ball comes out to the 35.
1st and 10 at their own 35-yard line.
Throw on 1st down is Garner. He lets one go. Looking for Shaheed. That's going to be incomplete. They took a shot on the final play. Prayer not answered. And that is how this 1st half will come to an end.
All right, Mike, thanks very much. Scott Hansen, good to be with you from the Orlando EA Sports Studios with an abridged halftime report. This one shaping up to be a tight one, as evidenced by the scoreboard. Both these teams playing it close to the vest in the first half. What will happen in the second half? Let's find out as we send it back to the stadium and our commentary team, Mike Tirico and Greg Olson.
Scott, thank you. This is still anyone's game here. We'll see who can come out with a hot hand as the second half is about to get underway. Two quarters left in the NFL season as we decide a champion. Back underway here at the Super Bowl. Across the 20, welcome back to the 2-yard line. The Patriots offense ready to get going again. They'll have it first in this third quarter. The deficit is 1 as they'll search now for that go-ahead score. So first and 10 now. They'll start from the 22. They'll run, and this is Ramondre Stevenson. And he's got this up close to the 35-yard line. That was good for a dozen. Very quick first down.
First down, Patriots.
Well, a really nice start here to the drive. Early down success. Every offensive coordinator is trying to find ways. How do we pick up first downs without having to get to third down? We see it here. Big explosive run. Now the rest of the drive unfolds.
They'll be first to just throw that one away. It's incomplete.
Every possession is so critical in these close games. The one thing you can't have here is a turnover. Really nice job making sure that ball is uncatchable, and just line up and snap it again.
Second and 10. They'll run a draw now with Stevenson. He'll work his way forward for about 3 yards. Linebacker Ernest Jones ends that play.
Ernest Jones. A 3-yard gain on the play brings up third down.
Third and 7. Out of the gun, here's May. That ball is caught on the surface and both feet inbounds. Big third down pickup for a first down.
3 yards.
It's just so impressive to see how good these guys are, especially the veterans, Mike. They've been out there a long time, a lot of experience. They know exactly where they are on the sideline, not only to secure this catch, but to be able to toe tap and drag that second foot. That's a big-time receiver.
And they bring him down, but not until they get inside the 30-yard line. This time they've looked his way all game long. He comes through with the grab and the first down. On the handoff, it's Stevenson. His defense. Says when we get down behind the line, it's a loss of a couple.
So they go with the first down run, hoping to just get them some positive yards and get themselves into a good second down situation, but now they find themselves in second and long. So the more you give defenses the opportunity, Mike, to defend you one-dimensionally. So in this case, we're only playing you in the pass. It stresses your protection, it stresses your play call, and ultimately, it stresses your quarterback.
Business now. He is out of bounds inside the 10. It is a gain of 23 yards, and now they'll have 4 shots at it. It's first and goal.
And if he's late with that throw, Mike, there's a really good chance a defender could have made a play on it. But he does a beautiful job. He puts the ball out in front of his shoulder, leads the receiver, and allows him to get upfield and pick up the first down.
And he'll lose yardage here. The defense standing strong in the red zone. They drop him back at the 10.
certainly not something they had accounted or budgeted for in this spot. And now, I think it really limits what do you feel comfortable dialing up here on 2nd and goal.
And in motion, it's Diggs. May to throw on 2nd down. That one is incomplete.
It's rare to see an offense that finds themselves trailing and say, well, their quarterback's been actually one of their biggest bright spots. Usually that doesn't go hand in hand, so it's a little surprising to see him miss a throw like that on a day where he's completed passes at a highly efficient rate.
A nice drive. This is the 9th play coming up, and they cash it in on 3rd and goal. And that is incomplete.
Really nice sequence of plays here defensively, not only to force the 3rd and long, but then you really take away all of the quarterback's options downfield, left him with nothing really else to do but to just simply throw that one away.
On 4th down, out comes Andres Borregales for the Patriots field goal. 3 for 3 in the game, as this one is also good. And the Patriots move out front. It's 9-7.
Job number 1 on this drive, find a way to get the lead. They, of course, would have loved to score a touchdown, Mike. But 3 points here, that's a pretty good consolation prize as it moves them out in front.
After the made field goal, back out is Borregales to kick this one away. On the return, it's Rashid Shaheed. Across the 20, they're walking down before the 25-yard mark. The offense will take over. The Seahawks offense ready for their first possession of this 2nd half. They trail by 2 and will start this drive with 1st and 10. This forward for a gain of 4.
28-yard line. 4 yards on the pickup. 2nd and 6.
It is 2nd and 6. Operating from the gun, it's Darnold. That one incomplete. Good job. Separated the man from the ball. And it'll bring up 3rd down.
And they got the look they were hoping for, one-on-one on the outside. He's just unable to hold on to it through contact, and I think that was a big opportunity missed.
Throwing on 3rd down is Darnold. There's a short one taken in by Warner. And he'll be stopped short of a 1st down, and that will necessitate a call to the punt team. It's 4th down.
And it seems like he just cut that route a little too short. He's got to get more depth on the initial stem, and that way he makes sure when he catches the ball, it's beyond the sticks.
Fair catch called for and made just beyond their own 50.
Take over 1st and 10.
The Patriots offense getting set to get back to work. The lead is 2, and they're going to try to make something happen here, starting with a 1st and 10. Throwing is May. That's complete on the tight end screen. And they'll get about half of what they needed. It's a pick up of 5 and sets up 2nd and 5.
Brings up 2nd.
All right, so anytime you're facing the blitz, the best thing you can do as an offense is just get the ball out of your hand. Get into the hands of receiver, run after catch. In this case, nice job by the defense, rallying to the ball. Modest gain.
On 2nd down, here's a run with Stevenson. And that one shut down pretty quickly. They'll get back to the line of scrimmage. Nothing more.
Down at the 23-yard line. It's a gain of a yard. And it's third down.
It's 3rd and 4. We'll go right back to Stevenson.
Stevenson, the ball carrier. Brought down by Ernest Jones. A gain of 3 yards.
Down to the final quarter in Super Bowl 60. We'll return for the 4th from Santa Clara after this. On 4th down, Bryce Berringer out to punt for New England. Rashid Shaheed back to return this one. And he's going to be brought down after a short return. And that's where his team will get possession of the football. Now comes the Seattle offense as they get ready for their next possession. They'll see if they can put something together here, beginning with 1st and 10. From the 42 now, here's 2nd and 2. Complete, and he'll be taken down. The gain is 6, and it's a new set of downs. He picked up the 1st down.
We're starting to see this so often, Mike. The days of just having a running back who you're just going to turn around and hand it to, yes, that's still a critical part of NFL offensive football, but their ability to be used in the passing game, just one more thing for the defense to have to defend, make them go sideline to sideline, line of scrimmage to the end zone, defend every blade of grass, and a really good running back goes a long way in doing it. So I think as you look back over the course of this game, it's really been the inability of this offense, Mike, to create any sort of balanced attack to get anything going. And whether you look at the rushing yards, whether you look at just the points scored, this offense has to find a way going forward to generate more big plays and more balance, both run and pass.
And a good job rallying to the football. Bush just a gain of a yard and sets up 3rd down.
A bit of a quick hitter here, and what you're hoping for, Mike, is that the defense can't react quickly enough because the ball's coming out so hot, but they knew it was coming, and they end up holding them to just a short game.
Big play coming up. This is 3rd down. Working out of the gun, it's Donald. And that is incomplete.
I think he predetermined that 3rd down throw, and even though the coverage was tight, he still tried to fit the ball in there anyway, and it ended up falling incomplete. I think if he goes through his progressions and has a little bit more trust in his protection, I think there's an easier throw to make out there.
And no return for the Patriots. It's a tough first down to come out to the 20-yard line. So now the New England offense getting ready for their next possession. They'll start out 1st down and 10. They'll start on the ground with Stevenson. And he will not be able to turn on the field. They'll drop him behind the line.
At this stage in the 4th quarter, great job by the defense, understanding exactly what the offense is trying to do. They're trying to bleed the clock, shorten the game. They completely sold out to stop the run, able to take them down for a loss.
On 2nd down, it's May. They try to set up the screen to Stevenson. And that one's not fooling anyone. They were on that screen. This crowd into it now as we get to third down. Throwing now is Meg. Flush to his right. And he'll get into the slide here, but it's going to be well short of the first down. Timeout Seahawks. That is their second. As we'll discuss what's to come as fourth down is looming. Patriots ready for the punt as they try to play the field position game here, protecting a fourth quarter lead. To return, it's Shaheed. He'll be brought down, short return, and they'll take over there. The Seahawks offense ready to see what they can do. They'll have very good starting field position as they set up past the 40. Shaheed in motion. Throwing on 1st and 10 is Darnold. And that one just too long to get going. Come up and stop before the lineman can get out to lead the way.
Brings up 2nd and 9 at the 44-yard line.
They'll come up for 2nd and 9. Now Darnold. It's a screen to cut. And they'll get this one down to the 35-yard line. Here's 1st down. In motion is Barner. They'll drop to throw. Get this complete. It's Cup again. And they bring him down inside the 25-yard line. They go right back to us. This catch good for 11 and a 1st down.
The 24-yard line.
All right, this is a good start. Plays like these are definitely going to help as you work your way into scoring range. While you have to be wary of the clock and keep an eye on it, they should have plenty of time here to finish this drive.
Now they are in business inside the 15-yard line. Now the Patriots going to use their first timeout. It'll come with an even 90 seconds remaining on the clock. Space getting tight here, down to the 13-yard line. They work 1st and 10. Darnold to throw again. And not liking anything downfield, will just get this to the sideline.
All right, so this is why you get paid the big bucks. These are the possessions as a quarterback you need to deliver for your team. Everybody talks about 2-minute. Everybody drills it every single week. But when it comes down to this moment in the game, your quarterback needs to be on point. And after that 1st down incompletion, it just makes things that much harder.
Over the middle, that's the tight end Barnes. And he's taking down, and will get them a bit closer. Every yard is going to help the field goal kicker right now.
This is one of those throws where you're hoping you do most of the damage after the catch, but give credit to the defense. Once that ball was caught, they were on him quickly, and there was nowhere for him to go after the catch.
Time now becoming a factor as we get to 3rd down. Darnold to the air once more. He's got his big tight end. Touchdown, Seahawks. His 2nd touchdown of this Super Bowl. Greg, it's the quarterback's best friend, and you were the guy for a lot of years. The tight end in a tight area with man coverage.
Yeah, it's really twofold, Mike, right? First and foremost, we see so many of these tight ends around the league that now have gotten to the point where one-on-one matchups, that's the advantage offense. But then even in the cases they don't create great separation, it's their size, their catch radius. It's such a friendly target for the quarterback that when things get tight in the red zone, they look to the tight end.
So now playing with the lead after that fourth quarter touchdown. Time to kick it back the other way. This will be returned from the 6. He'll be brought down right around the 25-yard line. Patriots offense hand it back to take over once more. They'll begin with 1st and 10.
And Drake may pull it off for the game right here. Oh, he gets his ass stuffed.
Second and long. Working out of the gun. It's May. One side, he's got Henry. And he'll be out of bounds after a gain of 9. They'll go about trying to convert on 3rd down.
As the saying goes, Mike, you need your big-time players to make big-time plays, and the moment doesn't get bigger than this. Find yourself down. A touchdown gives you a chance to win this thing in regulation, and I think they got a shot.
From the gun. On 3rd down, it's May. That is incomplete. Here we go. They're guess what could be their final play. It's 4th down.
They desperately needed that one, Mike. Down here late, they've only got a few remaining snaps to go, and it puts all of the pressure of the game now on 4th down. Let's see what play call they have in a gotta-have-it situation, and right now, this quarterback needs to make his best throw in the biggest moment of the game.
Taken in, and he's going to pick up the Patriots' 1st down. As they manage to convert, that'll keep this drive alive.
And now we're at the point of the game, Mike, where someone has to step up and make a play. That's exactly what this quarterback and his receiver did. It gives them now a fresh set of downs and a chance to go down and make this game very interesting.
Final minute, no timeouts at their disposal. It's 1st and 10. Inside and taken in by Dick. They're going to work this down inside the 45.
Gain of 14.
Nice chunk here in this good-looking drive. Pick up of 14 and a 1st down. May to throw again. And the rush gets there. Down he goes. DeMarcus Lawrence in there for the sack. Worked his way through. It's a loss of 5. And the Seahawks have done it. They are your Super Bowl champions. Wow, you talk about a compelling Super Bowl. That's as good as we could ask for, Greg. A struggle, tight till the end, but ultimately, one team had a little bit more, and they are now the champions.
And as in the case in so many Super Bowls, Mike, your entire franchise, and for a lot of these players, their legacies are altered by a play here, a play there. This could have been a total
sports. It's in the game.
Divide and I conquer, I got a few things that lay on my consciousness. Like who really here to stay? All of y'all fade away, I'm the one constant then. I've been knocked down more times than I can count, but I kept my head high from a city where you dream you die with left fly. Yeah, you looking at the top spot and don't even try, cause it ain't no contest, ho. Gold medals like a mutual horror, gonna hang tops and he poppin', whoa. GLX, yeah, we gon' prosper. 23 kind of chain I'm slicing. All these snakes stay pocket watching, but I think I went and found my pocket. No, 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 no. You're looking at a champion. You're looking at a champion. You're looking at a champion. No, 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 no. I'm a leader. You're looking at a champion.
Aha! Bad man lighter. Who's got the bad man lighter? Fuck up the place now. Who's got the bad man lighter? Fuck up the place. And when my people they feel funky.
So here's a woman who really has taken the sport by storm, just getting going as far as her UFC career is concerned, but man, the film is favorable. She can do it all.
It doesn't take long. It doesn't take long for you to recognize that someone has something special. This young lady has something special. She's a fantastic fighter. She's a tremendous grappler, great wrestler, and she has very good hands. Everything doesn't have to be elite. It's all got to be very, very good. She's very good everywhere. And she's special in certain areas. That is well-rounded, and that is what we see in this young lady.
Certainly a lot of handicappers suggest she'll have an advantage wherever this fight goes, but gotta get it done on fight night. Gotta rise to the occasion. We'll see if she can do that tonight. Here we go, as balanced a skill set as we have for a fighter in this division, and she was pretty tight-lipped in our fighter meeting in terms of what her strategic approach would be here tonight. She can do it all.
She's a well-rounded fighter, and I get excited, John, but I gotta limit myself when I start to make these comparisons, because I want to yell Valentina.
Wow.
But I think Erin Blanchfield, a young fighter, that when you see Erin Blanchfield, you go, wow, that's a future champion. That's what I get with this kid. I believe that her skill set, her ability to be so well-rounded gives her an opportunity to have a massive future. but you don't get a future unless you take care of what happens right now that's getting her hand raised tonight.
And not unlike a lot of our young athletes, she started mixing the martial arts. It was no Taekwondo base or a wrestling base. She's been doing it all since a very young age, and obviously the results of the UFC certainly speak to that. Our tale of the tape for this strawweight fight. And now for the particulars, here's Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is the main event of the evening.
One of the best in the business, Herb Dean, is our referee tonight. All right, so the UFC back in Abu Dhabi tonight with much fanfare, as you would expect. We're inside the Etihad Arena, which of course has hosted many UFC events dating to its opening back in 2021.
I mean, it's gold. It's a gold arena. It's beautiful. This place is top-notch. From top to bottom, it is absolutely stunning. The fights, though, have been the reason that we keep coming back. They have always been good, and the energy in the crowd is like nothing we see in many places.
Effective with the jab. There it is. She gets the early takedown. Oh, there's that elbow. All right, half guard position for her here, and this is a spot where we've seen her have a lot of wild success in previous fights.
She has a tremendous amount of success in this position because she's so knowledgeable. She keeps the right side underhook, and she just goes to work with that left arm. She's posting and elbowing. She's building her posture and punching. There are just so many different ways for her to score strikes from this position.
Absolutely worked here from the top. These are some very effective ground and pound strikes. That opened up a cut around her eye area. Oh, what do we got here? Looks like an arm triangle attack. Ooh, this could be it. That thing is tight.
That arm triangle is deep. She's so smart, John. She maintained position over submission. That's rule number one.
Oh, big shots from the top. These ground strikes are starting to add up. She's got her back now. Trying to stay heavy here as best she can. Not at all where you want to be as she gets flattened to her back.
She's way too calm on her back. Right now, she's got to get moving.
Oh, another heavy shot gets through. All right, so her ground control is outstanding. Half guard is when she's at her most dangerous.
Yeah, she's at her most dangerous when she has a half guard because she's so brutal with the ground and pound. She likes to go after fighters and really wear on them, force them to make decisions to give their backs so that she can chase her submission, or they're going to lay on their back and just get beaten up from the top from that beautiful half guard position.
Oh, she's got that Kimura hook. Wow, looked like the arm might end the fight. Instead, she gets out.
It was over, and that's so discouraging for the opponent to survive something like that. Hats off to this young lady in her submission defense.
Oh, pretty good job there posturing up and landing with the ground and pound. She has been very efficient in this situation tonight.
Very efficient and very accurate. Hats off to her.
All right, right into side control now.
Oh, arm triangle. Arm triangle. Arm triangle.
Oh, she's got an arm triangle here. It looks tight.
She's out again.
All right, nice transition into full guard. If you're the top fighter, where do you go from here?
Try to posture up, get some big ground and pound off, which will lead to you passing the half guard.
Hills in half guard now. Under a minute to go. got side control now. Maybe some of those knee strikes to the body. A lot of different things available to her here.
Now, in the side control, you may feel like the bottom person that you have a lot of outs, but there is a lot of danger in those positions too. A lot of danger in the knees coming your way. A lot of danger in the chokes. So you have outs, but you're also constantly under duress from a great top fighter.
All right, rubber guard for her now, so not a lot of fighters will go to this type of guard, and I would think that could pose some problems here for her.
It would pose some problems because most people are not used to it. So what she needs to do is just remember, I'm not in grave danger just yet, but I cannot allow my opponent to get going and get working in the positions that I don't see very often.
Well, at some point, she's going to have to shore things up defensively. Let us get you some replays and show you some strikes that led to all that damage.
Just beautiful striking on display, but it's easy to look like this whenever your opponent just refuses to move their head. She was able to land and land at will, and now you see all that swelling on her opponent's face.
Ready to fight? Ready.
All right, round two. Oh, big right hand, yes. Pretty good jab there, Michael. Able to check the high kick. There's the single. Oh, and with conviction, she moves right into half guard.
Without much effort, she was able to pass to her full guard right into half guard.
Ooh, looks like she's got the arm triangle choke locked in
A lot
tight.
of pressure on the choke down.
Oh, how good is that as she gets out?
She is so aware on the ground, and she escapes a deep submission attempt. Big kick lands.
Oh, how good's that leg kick?
Another big kick. And there you go, again, half guard. Oh, right into mount. Attacking armbar. Oh, now it's getting tight.
Oh, she may go belly down here. There it is.
She's gonna break her arm.
And yet she gets out somehow, somewhere.
She did a beautiful job of circling back to the armbar, getting her hips all the way across and defending that armbar attempt. Using a lot of good movement.
Just over 3 minutes to go.
She's stepping over the mount here.
Man, Mark Coleman would be proud. Her ground and pound game is on point.
Another strike gets through from the top position. Watch armbar here.
Oh, looks like she's got the sub locked in, champ.
She's advancing. It's almost in.
All right, so she bails on the submission, favoring the position. Your thoughts on that?
John, she had it pretty tight, but she recognized she was going to lose it. So she kept the dominant position. I think that was very smart of her.
All right, so another nice sequence for her there. You've talked a lot about her fight IQ, but this is pretty simple, right? You batter your opponent upstairs, stay with it.
She did it early. She was able to get to her spots, land the shots that she wanted to land. Her opponent did nothing to change it, and now she finds herself in a comfortable position where she has to just keep targeting the face that is so swollen right now.
All right, side control for her now, and you know how heavy she stays with all of that upper body strength. We'll see what she can do from here.
Well, she's got great upper body strength, and that's why she passes, because she doesn't necessarily feel she needs...
Arm triangle attempt here.
Nice arm triangle setup.
Oh, that looks wicked tight.
Great submission defense on full display by the opponent.
Well, submission offense is somewhat of a lost art in modern-day MMA, but she knows what she's doing, and yet the defensive fighter continues to thwart her.
Especially off your back. She's so good off of her back that she's giving herself a chance to get submission. But her opponent is so gifted defensively. She's so responsible. She's doing a great job of just staying safe every time her opponent tries to submit.
Continues to apply pressure here in half guard.
She is so dominant from the top position. Beautiful transition. Now she's in full mount.
Postures up now and lands the vicious head strike. Another ground and pound strike lands.
Gotta be careful there.
20 seconds to go, round 2. That's a nice job by her there to reverse the position on the ground.
She was in trouble. Now she is the one handing out the punishment. Great change of position very quickly.
Heading back to the corner now after a competitive round. And Hill's eye has never looked worse, candidly. The cut man's going to get in there and hopefully put some end swell on that, or that eye's going to swell shut, DC. Well, I'm just not sure how many more strikes she can take to that swollen area as they attend to her. We'll get you some replays.
Not many, J.A. She's in trouble. It's damaging, and every time another one lands on that type of swelling, it feels like a jolt of lightning through your face. She has got to move her head. She's got to be proactive in her defense so she's not taking too many shots.
Third round underway. Hills. Oh, she's in a world of trouble now. Oh, huge left.
Oh, nice body shot. Oh, big elbow.
Just out of range with that right hook. Takedown defense holds up. Nice job there to minimize damage. Oh, big Superman punch there. She's starting to put together some significant body work here, and these are going to take their toll as this fight goes on.
Let your hands go. Let those hands go.
Nice crack there. Well, she has had a steady diet of jabs and other strikes, and now her face is really starting to swell.
Her face is really starting to swell. She's been battered, she's been bruised, she's been beat up, and right now she has to do something to try and change it. Get to the clinch. She cannot take many more shots to her head like this.
Try to establish that jab. Nice job by the defensive fighter. Stuffs the takedown shot there. How good is her takedown, D?
Guillotine jump.
Oh, she's out. Great work here from the bottom fighter. Hills in half guard.
Nice defense.
Oh, nice job by her to posture up there. Now we'll see if she can maintain that separation.
She has to recognize that her opponent will start trying to squirrel away now, but look for her big ground and pound. Nice.
Hill's got the full mount.
Great defense to stay safe.
So we have passed the midway point in the fight. Half guard position for her here, and if you're the bottom fighter, this is truly a case of pick your poison.
Yeah, you got to pick your poison. If you're on the bottom, you got to be trying to find a way to escape that bottom leg. You cannot allow your
submission attempt for her now.
Oh, that looks tight.
There's the tag. What an atmosphere inside this arena. Standing room only, and man, did they get a treat as she gets a huge win, and by submission, no less. What a moment.
She locked it in, John. She locked in that submission and got her opponent to tap. It was an amazing performance by this young lady, and you can see her rounding into her final form, the fighter that we've expected her to be for a really long time.
Bruce Buffer now with the official decision.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Herb Dean has called a stop to this contest at 2 minutes, 51 seconds of the third round. Declaring the winner by tap out, Jillian the Savage Robertson!
Well, it'll be standing room only at her after party tonight as she gets it done by way of submission. Thankfully, Daniel Cormier is on the list. I'll be on the outside looking.
I mean, John, I got you. We're going in together. I'm not going in without my partner. But, man, she's a great grappler. She understands positioning so well. And she knows the moment her opponent got out of position, she was able to attack her finish. Great job, great performance. I don't have enough words to say congratulations to this young lady.
Suffering builds character, then get a load of me. I've been through shit, I'm filled with piss, I'm bloated totally. I can't condone to go the road of who I'm told to be. I told the peeps, roll the sleeves, let's go promote the beast. Today I hit a fucking lick just for the big homie. I feel better, I got the thing on me. Tell the FBI I follow Jeff Bezos, pesos, quesos, marshmallows, rainbows, game shows. Think about life, book it a $1.95, get for living outside. Thinking I die for the pie slice. Minimize time, gotta fit in my size, gotta pimp on my ride, gotta dinner by 5, gotta think of my pride, incentivize crime, I'm ahead of my time. Tip of hottest mind, this shit no action about design. Sometimes I damn right, and sometimes you can't wait, they broke the camel's back. Gonna take us all downstream. Pick a fight, earn a strike, run a light, out of spite, up all night, wrong or right, take a bite. Hey. Eat the rich, hit a lick, drink a fit, fuck a stick, split a wing, smoke a split, blow a kiss. Hey. I'm doing subpar, how are you? How are you? I'm doing subpar, how are you? How are you? I'm doing subpar, how are you? How are you? Hey, hey.
I got time today. For every 2 rounds, I throw a rhyme away. Rhyme the way these rappers do coke. Might blow a line today, blow your mind away, right by your bay. And by the way, I find a way to spin at the wheel of fortune and buy a K. Y'all don't like me cause y'all ain't like me and I get it. Your lady like me, it's more than likely that I hit it. The sky's the limit, get high enough you can find me in it. And if dying quick is your only option, then crying is it. I'm on my business, the one that paid me, no one can play me. Can't have a journey, so that the circle can do some of y'all is MCs, some of y'all need some summer's eve. Like Sonny, please, I'm hot as a pair of dungarees and double W tats on a pair of some double D's. Y'all don't want trouble, don't trouble me. Suddenly, now some of y'all barely breathing because of me.
Pick a fight, earn a strike, run a light, out of spite, up all night, wrong or right, take a bite. Hey. Eat the rich, hit a lick, drink a fit, fuck a stick, split a wing, smoke a split, blow a kiss. Hey. I'm doing subpar, how are you? How are you? I'm doing subpar, how are you? How are you? I'm doing subpar, how are you? How are you? Hey, hey!
It's crazy when they ain't got no idea what you've been through, just to get to where you going. Fuck 'em. Day after day trying to stay out the way, but I still gotta pray cause I feel like I'm falling. I reach out to God trying to talk on the daily. I know I can't hear him, but still trying to call him. I need a blessing, I feel like I'm stressing. No point of me resting, I feel like it's stolen. Still ain't gave up with this pressure I'm holding. They left me alone, I was watching them ballin'. Day after day trying to stay out the way, but I still gotta pray cause I feel like I'm falling. I reach out to God trying to talk on the daily. I know I can't hear him, but still trying to call him. I need a blessing, I feel like I'm stressing. No point of me resting, I feel like it's stolen. Still ain't gave up with this pressure I'm holding. They left me alone, I was watching them ballin'. Know if I spot them, I feel like I got them. That days I've been winning, been losing. Mind on my business, I stay on they neck like a chiropractor. Bitch, I know what I'm doing. If it's money, bitch, I get to pursuing. Talking, why the fuck is they suing? Have emotion, yeah, I feel like I'm moving. They painted pictures, but they shit think I'm ruined. On a mission, ain't nobody gon' stop them. Lion King like a Kuna Matata. In my way, I gotta get them a bada. I'ma get the chips like America Strata. Bitch, I gotta cause I feel like a lotta. Weekday said you up for ciabatta. Never scared, but I gotta get bread. I feel like track the way I run up a dollar. I got the muscle, it's all in my hustle. You get a reaction, bitch, you gon' be famous. Look at this, watch you gon' run out your time. My clarity diamond, your shit probably stainless. They be a joke if they really want smoke. I get dead on they thought they just trying to get famous. Fuck it with me, they get nameless. Bitch, I'ma kill them, this shit probably painless. Say I'm running blind, no crime. Head up, I ain't lying. I swear I'm trying. I'm falling I swear I feel like I'm falling down. Feel like I'm falling down. Feel like I'm falling down.
Pardon the interruption, PTI. None of y'all can't CTI. Y'all pussy fake like CGI. Don't make me laugh. Hee ha ha. Illicits in my Impala draw. Authentic like a follow documentary. Them ass whoopings is a la carte. That player's last resort. But you can get it if you asking for it. But now they start shit you retort. They take your ass to court. Excuse me, your honor. In the streets wouldn't be no honor if consequences weren't handed when principles were.
Here is Yan Xiaonan, the bona fide strawweight contender. And I would suggest to you, in terms of her UFC body of work, she has already overachieved, even though she hasn't realized her first UFC championship opportunity. A lot of people believe that Zhang Weili and Yan Xiaonan are the two best strawweights in the world, and even though they're both out of China, they are firmly on a collision course. But the big wins have absolutely started to pile up. Team Alpha male trained Yan Xiaonan. Who can forget the knockout of Jessica Andrade at UFC 288? And if she can get the job done here tonight, the next fight very well could be in a championship setting. Submission specialists as we have in this division, and candidly, not many women are able to stand up to that type of challenge.
It's very difficult to try and fight a specialist in the position that they are so good at getting you to, because it's her ability to trick you into grappling with her that makes her so special. And when you're on step 2 of a jiu-jitsu exchange, she's already graduated. Right. School's already out of session. By the time you're ready to go into the classroom, because the moment you leave any limb hanging, you leave the arm down, arm bar is already thrown up on you. You get too low on her hips, she throws up the triangle choke. If you get too high with your body, she'll be rolling knee bar, ankle lock, leg lock. It does not matter. There are just so many submissions in her arsenal that you are constantly facing.
School's out for summer champ. We'll see how quickly she can get this fight to the ground tonight. Our tale of the tape for this strawweight fight. Here once more, Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is the co-main event of the evening.
All right, Herb Dean, third man in the octagon for this one.
Ready. Good.
All right, here we go with the start of round one, and this is going to be very interesting because on one side of this equation, you have a woman who is only one of the best BJJ practitioners in the world, and yet her opponent, while well-rounded, feels like she has no problem engaging her on the ground. Could be a dangerous proposition.
It's a very dangerous proposition because when someone is as good as she is in this one skill, the only chance she has against someone as well-rounded as her is to get her down and submit. The danger is in grappling. The danger is in fighting with your ego. She needs to be smart in this fight and not fight with her heart. She's got to fight with her mind.
Side kick, well placed. That left hook landed on the button. All right, early round one action here and an early takedown attempt. Nice job by her to stay upright there, DC.
She did a good job of getting her legs back, defending the takedowns. Now look for her to let loose on her feet and really try to find an end to this fight.
So 1 minute into the fight, and look at these two warriors just going at it. She better be careful, though. You gotta think gas tank might become an issue.
The gas tank will become an issue if you fight so reckless. You cannot be this reckless in a fight inside the octagon.
Just up.
You cannot take too many of those.
Xiaonan gets touched by that kick there. Just over 3 minutes to go. Back to her feet now. Good sign for her there.
She gets to the single collar tie. Look for her now to drive uppercuts up the middle to do damage on her opponent.
Trying to establish that jab once again.
Great kick to the body.
Oh, wow. How about the roundhouse kick? Yet another huge kick lands. Taken down now by Janji Doba.
That was a slick transition.
Janji Dobas has got full mount now.
In the half guard.
Making all these shots count.
Lands a nasty strike off of her back. Always thinking offense, even if she's in a defensive position.
Janji Doba's back in half guard.
And now she's in mount. Oh.
90 seconds to go. Xiaonan's in half guard. Right into side control. Oh, could get a finish soon. Looks like a Darce choke.
That Darce choke is tight.
Oh, looked pretty tight to me, but she bails on the submission attempt. Janji Doba's back in full mount. Nice positional control here. All right, so the ground and pound strikes continue to land. She's not staying busy for the sake of it. She is doling out damage.
She's landing a lot of punishing ground and pound. And this is going to really zap her opponent as they get back to the feet.
Postures up now and lands a vicious head strike. She's as good a ground striker as there is in this division. Landed another one there. good ground and pound here. Continuing to stay busy here on the ground. Final seconds of the round. 5 minutes in the books.
Muito bom. Senta aí, relaxa. Olha, você quase nocauteou ela, tá? Então, no próximo round eu quero que você entre aí, já vai direto.
All right, so a lot of strike absorption by her in that previous round. She got stunned on the feet, but survives to see another round. Talk us through the replay, man.
You look at the action here. They're going back and forth, and boom, there goes that big strike that lands that really does hurt her opponent. She could not find the follow-up shot, but eventually she will find that moment.
Ready to fight? Ready.
All right, round 2. All right, here we go. Our next round is underway. She nearly got the knockout in the previous round. Now she'll try to close the show.
She has to find the right shot, find that good shot. Don't rush, pick your shot. It will present itself. When it does, jump on it and get your night in.
Oh, great block there. Solid kick right there. Stuffs that takedown attempt without issue. Leading with that right punch. Trying to kick the leg out. Mixing it up well tonight. There's a shot to the leg. Well, that's takedown defense 101. She stuffs yet another shot right there. We told you off the top if she could stay upright, probably was going to be her fight to lose.
And she's fighting really well because she understands that she holds the advantage in the stand-up, in the striking. That is her realm. Although she's very balanced, she is a better striker than this Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu fighter. And by staying upright, by defending takedowns, she is able to prove that.
Janji Doba's in half guard.
Oh, nice.
What a strike by her there from the bottom. Janji Doba's back inside control. Oh, good work from her here from bottom position. All right, half guard position for her here, and this is a spot where we've seen her have a lot of wild success in previous fights.
She has a tremendous amount of success from this position because she's so knowledgeable. She keeps the right side underhook, and she just goes to work with that left arm. She's posting and elbowing. She's building her posture and punching. There are just so many different... Oh, nice headlock.
Oh, that is wicked tight. She might have it. Oh, so now she gives up on the submission.
She did, and she did because she saw that she was going to end up in a worse position. Great recognition to give up the submission and maintain her dominant position. Oh, into the mount. This is a terrible position. She does a good job of recognizing that the shots are coming, and she's got to get out of the way.
All right, so her ground control is outstanding. Half guard is when she's at her most dangerous.
Yeah, she's at her most dangerous when she has a half guard because she's so brutal with the ground and pound. She likes to go after fighters and really wear on them, force them to make decisions to give their backs so that she can chase her submissions, or they're going to lay on their back and just get beaten up from the top from that beautiful half guard position. And now she has her back.
Yan Xiaonan's back in full guard. Oh, the ground and pound is there.
I need you to scramble, scramble.
Nice strike lands from the bottom fighter.
Oh, in good position to whip off a Kimura here. I don't know, looks like she might have it locked in. Wow, I thought she might succumb. She gets out.
I thought she was going to sleep. I thought it was over.
Nicely done. All right, so her submission attempt is denied yet again. She's going to keep going for it, but the defense has held up every step of the way thus far.
She has to keep going for it. Because if she wants a chance, she's got to keep trying to throw up submissions. Unfortunately, she is trying to submit one of the best grapplers in the division.
Well, I'm not sure her hands, her striking has ever looked better. She continues to land with volume, with pace, with power.
Yeah, with pace and pressure. It's an over...
Oh, she's got a triangle, and that one is tight. She told us before the fight on Thursday that she was going to have to be put to sleep. She wasn't going to tap. Easier said than done, though, here.
Or she's going to have to tap, or she's got to stand away.
Oh, she got out again. Oh, what a strike from her there out of that bottom position. She is offense all the time. Janji Doba's in full guard now. Final seconds here. Oh, she goes right back to the well. Another submission attempt here. Oh, she's got the Kimura locked in. Janji Doba's in full guard now. All right, that's the end of round number 2. All right, so the round is over, but not before damage was done. Cut on the cheek, sustained in that round. Cut man in there quickly as usual to try to seal it up.
Let's get that head moving and start popping that jab.
Well, they haven't called for the doctor yet, but she is swollen. Doesn't look at all like the woman who walked out here a couple hours ago.
Yeah, she got beat up in that round. She took far too many shots right on the target. She has got to do something different on the defensive side, or this fight is not going to go long.
You ready to fight? Ready.
Third round underway. Throws that deep and it lands. Janji Doba gets the single leg takedown. Well played. Oh, lands with the ground and pound strike. Well, we're becoming a broken record. Another ground strike landed by her there.
Oh, right into mount. She is so dominant from the top position. Nice transition.
Good work from the top here by Janji Doba. She's got a triangle, DC. That looks tight. Might be a case of tap or nap right here.
It is going to be a case of tap or nap. You're going to sleep if you do not tap.
Oh, somehow she gets out.
I thought it was over. It was over, but that's one thing you know. Never underestimate these fighters, their submission defense. Yes, smart adjustment, yep.
She's trying to pass here, gets denied.
Got denied because she's so aware, so on top of the grappling transition.
Oh, nice strike on the ground for her. Well, pretty good work off of the bottom here by Vina Janji Doba. She's trying to pass the guard here. Ooh, gets denied by the bottom.
She got stopped. She got stopped right in her tracks. Great job by the bottom fighter. That was nice. She is intent on getting a submission tonight. It's tight.
Oh, she gets the arm out, and she will lift to fight on.
She slipped her arm out, stays safe now, and continues on.
Now potentially working on a submission instead. Oh, compromising spot here. Triangle choke is locked in. Well, hard to win fights working off of your back, but that elbow is certainly a useful one.
She's out again.
Janji Doba's back in full guard now. All right, so some adversity for her here. Looks like she has been opened up around that eye.
Anything worth having would not be easy, but she's got to protect that cut because it will get worse if she continues to get hit on.
Obvious redness now on the left side of her body, courtesy of those body kicks. Multitude of elbows now. Reverses the position now. Beautiful work by her on the ground there. Nice job by Janji Doba. Well, we're not close to a stoppage, but every time setting up for another submission now. Oh, compromising spot here. Triangle choke is locked in. Oh, great submission defense as she gets out. Most fighters will tell you offensive wrestling is the hardest, most exhausting thing.
Especially if you're just running the guy over, Jonathan, he just gets up.
Well, the ground and pound is there once again. Strong work here by Xiaonan. Another ground and pound strike lands. So a lot of strikes have landed here, and she has some swelling now to prove it.
Well, she's landing the jab, the right hand. She can't miss. She cannot miss. And right now, while the swelling has started, it's not critical. She needs to make sure she's better defensively so that we don't get to that point. She's stepping over the mount here.
Trying to stay heavy here as best she can. Janji Doba's back into full guard. Lands the ground and pound strike. Oh, you heard the crowd pop after that grueling ground battle. The athletes make their way back to the feet.
The athletes are up, and they need to take in the admiration. The crowd is appreciating the high-level grappling exchanges that they just experienced.
Oh, she's really starting to put together some significant body shots here, attacking both sides now.
And there's that jab.
Stuffs the takedown, no problem. 15 seconds. Takedown defense is there. Always busy here in the clinch. Lands a nice punch there. And now some knees. Oh, now gets an underhook to get a more dominant position.
She gets space and gets some separation.
That's 3 rounds in the can. We're headed to the championship rounds. All right, there's the horn indicating the end of the round. So potentially a big factor here, ladies and gentlemen. The cut on the cheek sustained in that round. Certainly better to be below than above the eye, but the cut man's got to get in there and close that thing up. Well, she is unrecognizable with all of that swelling. Let's see if we can isolate exactly what caused it.
What happened to her face, John? She's not the same person that we saw walk into the octagon. She has not been good defensive. She's got to change something. Maybe a takedown. She's got to limit the punches landing to stop all this swelling.
You ready to fight? You ready?
4th round now. Fight scheduled for 5 5-minute rounds. Oh, how good is she with her kicks as she goes to the inside of that leg there?
She's good at every single kicking technique, and this is just another one she's put on display.
Good sequence of kicks there by Yan Xiaonan. Oh, she lands another strike to the body here and really just continuing to punish her opponent's midsection here in this round, just like she did in the previous one.
She closes the distance and gets single collar tie.
Immediately gets the underhook.
Ooh, big shot to the body.
Seemed like she wanted out of the clinch there. Well, she told us coming in that the body strikes and the body work would be a big cornerstone for game plan in this fight. And you see the numbers there, bottom of your screen. That absolutely tells the story. No one's going to accuse her of being a headhunter here tonight. She has worked that body to great effect. Janji Doba's in half guard.
Great slip. Even though her opponent's throwing, she's not finding much success.
All right, she's got the full mount here, DC. It's hard for me to remember a time in which you were fully mounted in the UFC.
I have never been full mounted. I hope to never be full mounted. And this young lady now finds herself in this position. In this position, what's very key is that she cannot panic. She's got to go and attack the hips, create some space, trip off to the side, re-slide in that half guard so that now she's a little bit safer. Once you're in half, take your underhook, get back to your feet, or fully recover full guard. Oh.
Under 3 minutes now to go in the round. Janji Doba's in half guard. She's trying to pass the guard here. Ooh, unable to do so. Nice denial by the bottom fighter.
Great recognition in the grappling transitions. Way to maintain that guard.
All right, So the ladies make their way back to the feet. Nice job by her there, and the crowd is just lapping it up.
Yeah, they're loving her willingness to fight to get back to her feet. She never accepted being on the bottom, so even though it was difficult, she got it done, and now she looks to impose herself on her opponent.
Man, that hurts to watch as she continues to punish her opponent's body here in this round. Oh, just out of range with that right hand. Nice. Nicely done. So she backs up here and lets her opponent stand up. Janjigova's body getting bruised up on that right side now. Don't want to take too many more shots to that midsection. Just out of range with that left hook.
She gets in very close and gets to the single collar tie.
Well, she's been good tonight, but He missed without. 90 seconds to go. Oh, high-level grappling by her there as she reverses position on the ground. DC, I know you got my back. She's got her back, and she can do a lot of damage from here.
I've got your back, and I'm your boy, J.A. She's got her back as if she wants to end her night right now. She's got to be very careful.
Under a minute now to go. Nice positional control here. Xiaonan's in half guard. Lands the grounded pound strike here. And there it is, another strike. Gets through on the ground. The ground strikes continue to pile up. Janji Doba's back in half guard, very comfortable here. Oh, looks like she's working on a triangle here, DC. Her opponent not the tapping type, but she could be submitted here short.
She could be submitted. If you don't want to tap, you're going to sleep. Because it doesn't take that long for that triangle to really be sunk in and put you out, shut your lights off. And that is exactly what it looks like about to happen.
Alright, respira, calma. Olha, você não pode receber tantos danos assim, tá? Ela tá causando muito danos no seu corpo, ok?
All right, so there's the end of the round. We're going to get you some replays here. Her submission offense is outstanding, just unable to get it tight enough there.
She's such a great grappler. She manipulates you so well on the ground that you see why people try to avoid grappling with her at all costs. But she got the fight where she wanted to. She almost got the submission that would have ended the fight.
Ready to fight? Ready.
Here we go, fifth and final round. All right, here we go. Next round is underway. For a moment there in the previous round, it looked like we wouldn't get here. The submission attempt failed. Gotta think there's more where that came from.
Great submission attempt, but her opponent is so skilled, and she has such great submission defense, she was able to slip out.
Oh, that's about as big a body shot as you'll see, DC. Let's see if she can close the show here.
She landed that strike perfect. She was looking for it, and she found the moment where it landed. Oh, nice angle change. In the half guard.
Janji Doba, ground and pound from half guard now. Continuing to stay busy here on the ground.
And now she's in mount.
Posture's up now. Oh, and delivers. Huge punch to the head there. Xiaonan's in half guard now.
Beautiful transition.
Well, the ground and pound has been on point tonight. Good work here by Janji Doba. And there it is, another strike on the ground, gets through. Man, she just attempting a choke now. Oh, Darce choke, locked and loaded. Also, how about that? Looked pretty tight, but she gives up on the submission. Well, her grappling has been very strong thus far. I mean, she's putting it all together like this. Takedowns, ground control. I'm not sure there's a woman in this division that can hang.
Not many people can hang with what she's trying to do. She's so good at controlling when she gets these takedowns, and that's on full display right now.
3 minutes now to go to decide this one. All right, she postures up here, DC. We'll see if she can get those ground strikes.
Watch for the huge elbow that she's known for.
Half guard position for her here, and if you're the bottom fighter, this is truly a case of pick your poison.
Yeah, you got to pick your poison. And if you're on the bottom, you got to be trying to find a way to escape that bottom leg. You cannot allow your opponent, you cannot allow her to sit on your leg and just throw big damage and strikes. You got to make sure you're on an elbow control and underhook and get back to your feet.
Janji Doba's right back to the full mount here. Well, she's leaking a lot of blood now. That cut is getting worse with every strike landed. Oh, she's got her back. Chanchi Dovis is able to flatten her out. This could be real trouble now.
Yes, smart adjustment, yep.
Pretty good work with the ground and pound here by Chanchi Dovis. Oh, and there's another ground strike for good measure.
Push her off. She can't hold you down.
This is a terrible position.
Don't allow her to hold you down. You gotta move. Don't stay flat on your back. Get on your hips. Let's go.
Nice.
Create a scramble. Let's
Great
go.
submission defense.
Chanchi Dovis back to the side control now.
Muito bom. É isso mesmo. Bora lá.
Lands with the ground and pound.
Let's go. Look to counter that hook.
1 minute to go in the fight.
Hey, scramble. Get up.
Big bruise starting on the right side of her body. Not good. Xiaonan's back in full guard. Right into side control.
Let's go. We got a scramble here.
Well, she's on her back, but she's still throwing and landing.
Bota pressão. Quero ver a
Nice job to target that cut and land again. Blood becoming a real factor now. Not there yet, but might get the submission here shortly.
You got 10 seconds left. I need you to
She is so dominant from the top position.
All-out action right through the final minute. Nobody in this arena is sitting down. What a fight. All right,
Ladies
the
and
official
gentlemen,
decision is in.
after
It
5
resides
rounds,
with the venerable
we go to the judges'
Bruce Buffer.
scorecards for a decision. All 3 judges score the contest 49-46. With a winner by unanimous decision, Vina Kakara Jajitova!
All right, Bruce, thank you very much. So the human pretzel gets it done tonight. She doesn't get the submission, but man, is she fun to watch in really any grappling set.
She's very fun to watch. I mean, she's so good at making you fight her in her realm. She's so good at making you fight her where she's comfortable. And she dominates once the fight is on the ground. Whether she's on her back or she's in top control, she's always winning. Or at least it always seems as though she's winning.
So here's the former UFC strawweight queen, Thug Rose Namajunas. She's a very interesting individual, DC, because as much as she is a lifelong martial artist and loves to train, there's something about fight night and all of the accompanying emotions that she really doesn't care for.
Yeah, she doesn't love it all that much, but she loves the preparation for getting in the octagon, and once she arrives there, she usually will give her best self. She's a fantastic striker, showed that in the second Namajunas fight, but don't forget about all the submissions that she had from her time on The Ultimate Fighter, her time in Invicta, all the way to becoming the striker that we saw knock out Jacek to win the UFC title.
When she is at her best, as she was in that first round against Jessica Andrade, most people believe that she is still the best strawweight in the world. She will try to prove it again here tonight. Another big spot for Thug Rose Namajunas. So the next time Erin Blanchfield gets finished in an MMA setting will be the first time. She has not lost a lot. She's never lost in the UFC, and the only time she has tasted defeat was actually in just her fourth pro fight by split decision to Tracy Cortez under the Invicta FC banner. Stands to reason in a kickboxing match tonight she could still win it, but a lot of people feel the wisdom, the path of least resistance is to take this fight to the floor and try to get her grappling going, suffocating on the ground. Most expected. We're going to see an early takedown attempt out of the budding flyweight contender, Erin Blanchfield, here tonight. Well, so much UFC history has played out here at T-Mobile Arena in Las Vegas, Nevada. Plenty more where that came from tonight. The athletes are ready to go. And here is tonight's tale of the tape. Here once more is Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is the co-main event of the evening. It's time! This fight is 5 rounds in the UFC flyweight division. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, Thug Rose Namajunas! And now introducing her opponent, fighting out of the red corner, Erin Cold-Blooded Blanchfield!
Herb Dean, our referee for this one.
Ready.
Well, for all the places we go in the world, few can hold up to this one. Good evening from T-Mobile Arena here in Las Vegas, Nevada. Opened April of 2016. UFC went there for the first time at UFC 200. They've been bringing big shows seemingly every other month ever since.
They call Vegas the fight capital of the world. And if you're talking about a home base for the UFC, you're talking about T-Mobile Arena, home to some of the biggest UFC events ever. UFC 200, Conor McGregor versus Khabib Nurmagomedov. This place has been the home of some of the biggest UFC fights in history. Tonight you get to take the same walk to that octagon to try to make your mark on the sport. Beautiful defensive skills on display. Oh, nice inside kick.
So Thug Rose Namajunas mixing it up pretty well here in the early going with her kicks and, of course, that patented jab as well.
Yes, she pops that jab. She's so fast, and you can hear her corner telling her, Rose, stay on the jab, stay on the jab. She's so good at maintaining distance, and she's very tall for her weight class. Rose Namajunas has now figured out how to use her length to her advantage inside the octagon.
Thug Rose gets caught by that straight punch there. Nice jab. Well, Namajunas' kick, that one blocked. Nice counter there with the left hand, snaps it off beautifully. Just over 3 minutes to go now. Oh, beautifully placed and timed kick there by Rose Namajunas. Big knee there. Oh, and there's another combination. She's turning this into a sparring session. Just high volume, and her opponent's got to make some adjustments.
Opponent has to make adjustments, but she has to interrupt those combos. When she gets going into her combination, opponent needs to interrupt that. When she is this free-flowing, it is very difficult to deal with. Oh, that was a big one there. That one snuck in. Nice strike.
Blanchfield gets connected on it fiercely there by that overhand.
Those are big strikes.
Just over 2 minutes, round one. Blanchfield gets by that punch.
Oh, that's big. And that's the danger in the engagement there. Beautiful. Strong reversal there.
Namajunas is in half guard.
Oh, Kimura attack. Yup.
Oh, she's got that Kimura locked in tight now.
Big ground and pound.
Well, as usual, suffocating work from the top here by Blanchfield. And there she goes again, landed another strike on the ground. All right, she's got the full mount here, DC. It's hard for me to remember a time in which you were fully mounted in the UFC.
I have never been full mounted. I hope to never be full mounted. And this young lady now finds herself in this position. In this position, what's very key is that she cannot panic. She's got to go and attack the hips, create some space, shrimp off to a side, re-slide in that half guard so that now she's a little bit safer. Once you're in half, take your underhook, get back to your feet, or fully recover, full guard.
Blanchfield's right back to the full mount. Nice ground strikes landed by her here from top position. Oh, and another punch on the ground gets through. May need some defense here. Second round, straight ahead. All right, now we check out some of the action from that previous round, DC. How about the display of striking?
Just high level. I mean, you would think that we're watching a K1 level kickboxing match opposed to being in the UFC. Both displayed great technical skills, unbelievable striking.
You ready to fight? Ready.
Here we are, early round two. All right, DC, here we go with our next round. She had a lot to smile about in the previous round. Her striking absolutely on point. Gotta think she'll be able to carry that through into this round.
Why would it not be the same? She was so effective. She was flowing so well. She was in her rhythm. Why would she change it? She needs to get off the stool and go back to doing exactly what she was doing before.
Big shots being landed on both sides here. And a nice job at least staying upright on that. Leg kick lands. Doug Rose going for the takedown here. Nothing doing there.
Big inside. She's got the single collar top.
Oh, guillotine here.
Oh, that guillotine is officially tight. Oh, she got out. How good is that? All right, well, she She continues to try to set up submissions here, but there it is, gets denied again.
Once again, the submission is denied. This is just great submission defense. I mean, she's so locked in, she doesn't give you any chances. It'll be very hard to get her out of here with a submission.
All right, full guard here if you're the bottom fighter. Trying to prevent the half guard, I would say.
Yes, absolutely. Trying to keep her in full guard, throw up some submissions to get back to your feet.
All right, half guard position for her here, and this is a spot where we've seen her have a lot of wild success in previous fights.
She has a tremendous amount of success in this position because she's so knowledgeable. She keeps the right side underhook, and she just goes to work with that left arm. She's posting and elbowing. She's building her posture and punching. There are just so many different ways for her to score strikes from this position.
So look at this, DC. She's got her in rubber guard. I know we've seen a lot of Eddie Bravo pupils employ this with pretty good success in the UFC. What are you trying to do though here through that fight?
If I'm in the rubber guard, I'm trying to really slow you down and hope that you make a mistake so I can get off one of those submissions that will always keep you in the highlight reel. A go-go plata, an omoplata, just things that we don't see much, but when they happen, everybody loses their mind.
Namajunas is looking to pass here, denied by the opponent. All right, so she's able to work her way back to her feet now. 2 minutes now to go in round 2. Well, she was a little bit hesitant in round 1, but she has certainly picked up the pace here in this second round. It took her a while to find her range. She's in a strong striking rhythm now.
Good work.
She blocked that punch. Strike right there, DC.
Great shot landed. Now she's got to go chase her down and get another one off to finish the fight.
Oh, big knee to the body. Back to the feet now. Oh, big left hook there.
Oh, my goodness.
Maybe leather landed on both sides in that exchange. Well, it looked like we were going to get a finish. She had her rocked pretty good, but she wasn't able to close the show.
She wasn't able to find it. Very badly. Shot that would have finished the fight. That was a slick transition.
30 seconds on the clock, let's go. 30 seconds, let's go. You got it.
All right, so her ground control is outstanding. Half guard is when she's at her most dangerous.
Yeah, she's at her most dangerous when she has a half guard because she's so brutal with the ground and pound. She likes to go after fighters and really wear on them, force them to make decisions to give their backs so that she can chase her submissions, or they're going to lay on their back and just get beaten up from the top from that beautiful half guard position.
All right, so a standing ovation from this capacity crowd after that round. A huge knockdown there in the middle of the round. Got to have her feeling pretty good here as she goes to the street.
Back and forth up to that point, but she eventually found the shot that put her opponent on her backside. But how about the toughness of the opponent to get up off the floor and finish that round? Let's see how she approaches the next round.
All right, so there is the horn, so we will see another round. You thought maybe with that knockdown that could have been the end.
You thought it was over. People don't usually get up from those types of strikes. She took that big punch, continued to plod forward. But if she does not move her head, her night will be over very quickly.
Third round underway. Oh, she works the body as well as anybody in this division. Another strike there, and these shots are really going to take their toll as this fight moves on. She lands the side kick. Oh, roundhouse kick there. How about the wind up and ultimately the connection for her there.
She really is throwing her entire body into that kick.
All right, so the jab lands yet again for Thug Rose. Namajunas really starting to mix things up well on the feet.
She does it all. I mean,
oh, she might be able to get her out of there now.
Oh, nice right in.
And once again, looking for that highlight reel KO with that front kick. Knows where she is. She's in the octagon.
She can't possibly know where she is right now after taking such a massive head kick. Oh my goodness.
Well, how impressive is this young woman? High volume of strikes in the previous round and picking up exactly where she left off here and not really showing any signs of slowing down. She looks like she could go 10 hard fives tonight if need be. Blanchfield's nose is bleeding now.
Huge shot going on right here. Oh, beautiful level change. In the half guard. Oh, nice headlock.
Ooh, arm triangle's in tight.
It's getting in very tight. It looks like she's got that arm triangle locked in. She's doing a great job of controlling her. Now she's got to get her chest to the mat, and let her shoulder do the rest of the work. Oh, man, that was slick.
Let's go. Pretty good offense from the bottom fighter as she lands again.
Oh, right into mount.
Half guard position for her here, and if you're the bottom fighter, this is truly a case of pick your poison.
Yeah, you got to pick your poison. And if you're on the bottom, you got to be trying to find a way to escape that bottom leg. You cannot allow your opponent, you cannot allow her to sit on your leg and just throw big damaging strikes. You've got to make sure you're on an elbow, controlling underhook and getting back to your feet.
Reversal to top position by Erin Blanchfield. Most fighters will tell you offensive wrestling is the hardest, most exhausting thing.
Especially if you're just running a guy over. Jonathan, he just gets up.
All right, she's right into side control right now, and a lot of fighters would prefer the half guard, but she does some pretty good work here.
She does good work in the side control. She likes it. A lot of people will not even pass the side control anymore because it seems like you're giving your opponent an out. But she loves the fact that she has such a great guillotine, and if they turn one way, she'll attack it. So you only have one option to escape this young lady, and by going to your knees, she always throws her hooks in and just gets brutal damage off from the top position.
Strike gets through. This could be over soon. She's got her back now, DC, and I don't mean she's like there to support her, right? She is literally on her back and in control of this fight.
She's in control of this fight. Look for her to start trying to slide that arm under the neck to finish the fight with a choke.
Oh, man, another ground strike gets through. It's going to be Motrin in the morning. The swelling starting to appear. 20 seconds left.
Posture and look to do damage.
Nice positional control here.
10 seconds on the clock.
Namajunas is back in full guard now.
And there you go again, half guard.
And that'll do it. 15 minutes in the books. All right, so there's the end of the round. Big story in this one now. The cut on the bridge of that nose from that strike. The cut man is in there. Should be able to shut this one and potentially prevent it from being a factor here moving forward. All right, so a lot of high-level striking in that last round, but the big shot, of course, to the head that stunned her opponent, nearly got her out of there.
I mean, she hurt her bad. I can't believe that we are going to another round. I thought it was over. She landed it perfectly. Usually that's enough to end the fight. Unfortunately, the round goes on. Let's see what happens.
Ready to fight? Ready.
Fourth round, fight scheduled for 5 5-minute rounds. Oh, shot to the body connects there, beautifully placed right underneath the elbow. She didn't really throw a lot of body shots overall in the fight, but in the latter stages, smart to work the body. Swing and a miss with that punch by Blanchfield. Solid takedown right there.
Oh, nice.
While working pretty effectively from the top here. Nice ground and pound by Erin Blanchfield.
I mean, she's fighting a fantastic fight.
Namajunas is back into full guard. These ground strikes really starting to add up. There's another one. Blanchfield's in half guard. And right into side control. Well, she was long on grappling experience coming into the UFC, and you see her chops here, just beautiful when it comes to the transition.
It's very difficult to keep up with her on the ground.
Ground and pound the hammer Mark Coleman would be great. Blanchfield's able to make a nice transition there back into side control. Keep working it, give me those elbows. Really good job to land these strikes from top position. Well, Namajunas is in half guard.
Stepping over the mount here.
Continuing to stay busy here on the ground. Nicely done. Oh, and how about that? They make their way back to the feet. Crowd going crazy. What a moment for these two athletes.
The crowd is losing their mind. While they like the grappling, they love a good stand-up fight.
Best strike of the fight.
Her best strike, and you don't see this type of power normally in this weight class, but she lands and she lands.
Just over 2 minutes now to go. Well, how urgent is this fighter down the stretch? She is really lighting her up now. She found her range in the middle of this fight, and she is making up for lost time. Eunice's nose is cut now, and she's starting to deal with some blood in that area. Nice straight right lands. She lands a kick to the body now. Well, DC, I know you're high on this fighter, but she is fading fast. She got stunned earlier in the round and physically just hasn't responded well since.
She has not responded to adversity. You have to understand, as a fighter, everything will not go according to plan. She has not done well in building back to where she was before she got hurt so bad early in the round.
All right, so once again, no surprise, she shoots for a takedown here. Maybe somewhat surprising that she hasn't been able to take her down with much consistency.
In the build-up to the fight, she said, there's no way my opponent can stop me from securing takedowns. Well, to this point, she was very wrong. Nice punch there.
Right here, you got to empty the gas tank, John. You got to just go forward and let everything fly.
Man, she's got it all going with the hands, with the feet tonight, and that cut is really becoming a factor now as this fight continues.
Yes, she's got to move, Jay. She's got to get on her bicycle. She's got to get to the middle of the round so that the cut man can get to work. The more she's in there, the more she has to fight face first, the more that cut is going to open up. She's got to get moving.
All right, that's the end of the round, and the fighter has a cut on her nose, so that is something that certainly bears watching moving forward. Cut man racing in there. He'll try to seal that cut. She doesn't seem too bothered by it, but certainly something we'll keep an eye on here moving forward. Well, I'm not sure if the swelling is just cosmetic. She might be severely injured. Let's look back at some replays from that round.
Well, when you take shots that clean, you run the risk of being injured, and injured badly. She was not good defensively, and ultimately, she's the one that's paying for it. She has got to change something if she wants to stay in this fight.
All right, so as this round gets under... Maybe seeing stars at this point.
Her opponent's seeing stars. Her opponent's hurt. She has to really get after her now and try to find that kill shot that's going to finish tonight.
All right, so she continues to land a high number of strikes here, just like she did in the previous round. As efficient as any striker in the division, this is a world-class display of striking here tonight. She's unable to connect with the left hook.
They got checked. Right to the single collar. She was able to close the distance, and now she's in her position.
Blanchfield gets the single leg takedown.
Nice pass. And now she's in mount. Nice transition.
Blanchfield's back in full mount.
This is a terrible position.
All right, she's got the full mount here, DC. It's hard for me to remember a time in which you were fully mounted in the UFC.
I have never been full mounted. I hope to never be full mounted. And this young lady now finds herself in this position. In this position, what's very key is that she cannot panic. She's got to go and attack the hips, create some space, shrimp off to the side, re-slide in that half guard so that then now she's a little bit safer. Once you're in half, take your underhook, get back to your feet, or fully recover, full guard.
Under 3 minutes remain in this fifth and final round. All right, she's got the full mount here, DC. It's hard for me to remember a time in which you were fully mounted in the UFC.
I have never been full mounted.
Oh, she's working hard for the armbar. Ooh, she's got it tight.
This is it. This has to be the end.
Oh, she got out.
Oh, my goodness. What a display of submission defense by this young lady.
All right, she's got the full mount here, DC. It's hard for me to remember a time in which you were fully mounted in the UFC.
I have never been full mounted. I hope to never be full mounted, and this young lady now finds herself in this position. In this position, what's very key is that she cannot panic. She's got to go and attack the hips, create some space, shrimp off to a side, re-slide in that half guard so that then now she's a little bit safer. Once you're in half, take your underhook, get back to your feet, or fully recover, full guard.
Well, she's on bottom, but defensively avoiding a lot of these headshots. 90 seconds to go to decide this one.
All right, you're doing great, girl. You're doing great. Breathe and relax for me. Good.
She is so dominant from the top position.
Lock those wrists.
Oh, really good strikes by her here in top position. All right, she's got the full mount here, DC. It's hard for me to remember a time in which you were fully mounted. Blanchfield's trying to lock up on a submission now.
Arms in deep. She's working hard for the armbar now. All she's got to do is get her to unlock her hands, and she's almost there.
Oh, what a transition to the belly down elbow.
It's working. I'm gonna stand
There it is.
She got out.
She got the submission and defense going. What a beautiful display by this young lady.
30 seconds in the round.
That was nice.
20 seconds to go in the fight. Good work from the top here by Erin Blanchfield. Final 10 seconds of the fight. She's got her back now. What a fight! 25 minutes turned in. We'll see how the judges saw it. Here is Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 5 rounds, we go to the judges' scorecards for a decision. The judges score the contest 49-45, 50-44, and 49-45. Declaring the winner by unanimous decision,